Excuse any noises that you hear in the background. My wife, she be having me cracking up sometimes. But we're back with another video. And this time we're on the keys. Just pressing notes. I saw a video where someone was kind of explaining sometimes when you're a new person coming to the keys, you don't really know what to play because you don't have information or enough information or have no information to be able to which one do I have on? Enough information to do whatever it is you're trying to learn to do. So I think this is the one I use to control. I hope this is the one. Find out in a minute. But and that's normal because if you don't know, you just don't know. It is what it is. If you don't know enough information, then yes, that is expected for one to play that way or worse. Play that way or worse. Play that way or worse. Like for me, I can definitely play worse. Being if I was a beginner, and that is normal. So just had dinner, so I'm gonna try to keep my eyes awake. Christmas dinner. My belly is full. So I have my favorite dinner dish. Switch over here. Alright, let's bring this up. Oh, I keep forgetting. Gotta turn on the JV10 to get MIDI. And the MKS? Oh. And the MKS? Oh, I gotta turn on both? Really? Oh, without both of them? Oh, okay, now I know. I gotta turn on both of them. So that is expected. That when you're a beginner musician, you know, you're just curious. That's expected. To some people may say that's noise. You know. Some people say that's noise. Cause, you know, you knew. But I promise you this, it's music accidental. Let me tell you why. Because I'm playing a G major 13 sus chord, add 3. If I made it purposely, then that is a D minor 7. But that is a G9 minor 7 13. On purpose, alright, it's a mess, right, in the first, because you don't know what you're playing. It may not make sense. I might use a word, I like to use the word accident. Oops, accidental. It's an accident. And be it that I'm say if I am a beginner musician. See, that was an accident. If I even asked my wife to come in here, just the keyboard, and just excuse me, and just play any notes on here, it will be accidental because she doesn't know what she's doing. To her, it might sound a hot mess, or to me, it might sound like she's playing a hot mess. So I'm putting myself in somebody else's place. Ooh. Oh wow. Wait. Ooh. Ooh. Right hand I'm playing an F major add 2. Ooh. Right hand I'm playing a G7 add 11. What? Now I'm gonna put the right hand with it. Ooh. That's an F69 sharp 11. Ooh. Accident. I'm gonna keep that left hand there and we're gonna go somewhere. I don't know where we're going. C sus major 7 add 3. I'm gonna keep that left hand there and see what happens. Ooh. F major 9 with the sharp 11. What? Can I make that chord closer? Let me see. Can I make it closer? Ooh. Oh man. Y'all hear that? It was an accident. I guess what y'all probably saying, what am I saying to y'all? What I'm saying is, even if you're a beginner musician, you can make mistakes, but those mistakes might turn into something. Let me add that D there. I'm gonna take the C off for now. Ooh, D minor 6, 9, 11. What? I'm gonna keep those 3 fingers I had for earlier. Ooh, F13 with a sharp 11. What? It was an accident. Oops. Now I'm gonna go to the C. Now I have a C major 9, 11, sharp 11. And then C, F major 13, sharp 11. What? F major 13, sharp 11. Now I'm gonna go to the C now. I'm gonna come off the D, go to the C. F major 9, 11, sharp 11. So the same chord. Nope, nope, F major 9. Sharp 11. Now I'm gonna add the D with it all together. F major 13, sharp 11. And then I had the 9. F major 9, sharp 11. What? Now I have voiced it out here. What? Yeah, I voiced it out there, but I wanted to hear it up closer to the hand. Well, you can do it out here too. And now let's do the D. Well, let's put it out here. Let's put that voicing down here now. It was an accident. Oops. Okay, now I'm gonna switch up now. Let's do this. Now, what is that? F major 9 with a flat 5. What? Let's bring it up closer. Now I'm creating chords, but I might end up creating a chord progression. Because now I have my, what, 3rd chord now? And let's do the other chord. Oh, hold on. Oh, here it is. Alright, D minor 6, 9, 11. What? And then F major with the flat 5. Now let's do the 3-finger chord now with it. What? F major 9 with the flat 5. It was already F major with the flat 5. Already, F major 9. But then now I want to put some bottom to it. F major 9 flat 5. What? I got 3 chords right there. Well, actually my first chord. Or actually just say the 3rd chord, I think it was. But I started it out with there it is. How did I start? I forgot it again. There it is. Alright, I started out with the A. F major 9. F major 9. And then I said the other one was then I have a F69 sharp 11. So every time I keep playing with these notes, I come with something. Alright, that's F major add 2 with the sharp 11. And this is A minor 9. Then F major 9 flat 5. Then that's a G7. And then now we have a, every time I keep messing with chord notes, then I have a G7 13, Op 5. Now I have the C sus major 7 at 3. And there we have our F major 9 sharp 11. What? Now we have the D minor 6 9 11 with the 3-finger chord again. Then we have the F major 13 sharp 11. You don't see how many chords I just created just from fooling around with notes. I'm just messing with the C scale, y'all, by the way. Right, F major 9. Right? With the 5th. The 5th. Now this time D minor add 2 or 4 because 2, 4. Now let's do the 3-finger chord again. And then now I have a F major 9 13 chord. Now we'll add the D to it. Now I have an F6-9. I think I've created about 6 chords already just playing around with this. And I ran out of fingers, by the way. So maybe I'll use the thumb to help me out. And that gives me the D minor 9 11. Creating a major 9, F major 9 13. Let's go flat, 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 5. What? F major 9 with the flat 5. That's crazy. I think what I was trying to say earlier is accidental. Sitting down at the keyboard as a beginner and you don't really know what you're playing, so you just kind of you let your hands just fall because you got 1 2 3 4 5 fingers. So that made me play an A minor 9 with it. All right, and if I keep adding fingers, so A minor 9 11. Even if I don't know the names of the chords I'm playing, I'm creating chords accidental. Just pretend like I don't know what I'm playing. I have no idea what chords I'm doing. I'm just being creative. That's it. And no matter where I press my fingers to, D minor 9, right? Where my hands fall, D minor 7 with the 4. Let's press down on the left hand. D minor 9, and the right hand is playing the D minor 7 4. Now I have a D minor 9 11. It was an accident. What? Put it up here now. Alright, so you can be creative accidentally, even if you don't know the exact chords. The reason why I'm calling out chords is because I can see it on Cordy. Cordy is my best friend right now. Cordy is my friend. Cordy is gonna tell me what I'm doing, actually what I'm really doing. Alright, but I'm just pressing notes. Cordy's my friend now. G9 says 4. Doesn't matter whatever the note, what I'm pressing now. So I went from the G says 4, 9 says 4. I added a note, still the same thing. Now when I added that note, now make me play a G13 sub. G13 sus. Now I'm gonna take the left hand and whatever happens. Ugh, that's terrible. It was accident, but it's terrible. Maybe I'll take a note off the bottom. Ugh, that's even worse. That's better. Let's go to the next note. Ah, better. A lot better. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put the perfect fifth there. And the perfect fourth, and let's see what we get. Ah, not better. It was an accident, but I was testing it out. Ooh. Look at that. Y'all hear that? Now first I'm gonna use the G sus 4, 9 sus 4, and do the power chord. Oh my God. Y'all hear that? Oh my goodness. What? Alright, now let's add the other note. Oh my, so we went from a a G minor 9 11. Now through that note down there. Now we have a B flat 9 13. What? It may work for something that I might come across. Put it down here. Ooh. So yeah, G minor 9 11 to a B flat 9 13. I'm gonna do the accidental note. This first, then this one. Let's see what we got. 13 sus 4 chord, and then we see what happened now. Oh my God. B flat 13, sharp 11. I went for 3 chords just that quick. Like G minor 9 11. Like B flat, major 9 13. You almost went professional just that quick. because it was an accident. And by the way, nobody's taught me how to do this, y'all. I'm just sitting here at the keyboard, and whatever happens, happens. All right. So I said, okay, all right. Now what I'm doing is the movements, of course, that I put in Play by Sight into the chapter 18. And if I open up the book, y'all, I can be creative and go to chapter 18. And open up the book. I got to go open up the book. All right. And I want to go to the B flat perfect fifth, which is in chapter 18, page 94. Okay. And then I want to go over to the next page, which is 95. And pick up my perfect fifth, my F. F perfect fourth. All right. Wait, that's not on that page. Hold on. Where's my F perfect fourth? What page is that one gonna fall on? I think I just saw it. Hold on. F is A, because I have it in chromatic way of doing it. So we're gonna go down to F. And I'm just hitting notes because I see the notes, and I'm just curious, what would I do? Me doing arpeggiation. Right? So now I'm in F, and I'm going to go to the F perfect fourth, and that will put me on, let me see, what page is this? We have a perfect fifth. And must be the page before, page 83. Page 83. So now I'm looking at these notes or chords. Oh, I can arpeggiate that. Now let's go back to that chords I did a minute ago. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What I'm doing, pop a chord, arpeggiating it, makes me play an F major at 2. I'm creating an idea. Alright, I'm creating an idea just right now. I can either start the chord first, or do the chord at the same time. That way, G minor 9/11, G minor 9/11, or the other word. G 9/4, start the chord first, or come on the bass line and the chord at the same time. G minor 9, then I go to now F at 2. B flat major 9, 13. That was 3 chord movement right there. G minor 9/11, then F at 2, and if I want to come down, F 6/9. That's 3rd chord right there. G minor 9/11, and then F 6/9, or I can go straight to the G minor 9/11 to G B flat major 9/13. Because the chord movement or the bass line or the chord that I just went to, G minor 9/11 to B flat major 13. Now let's go to the next bass line. Then F 6/9, unless I raise up. Then I'll raise up quickly. I'll do a quick F 6/9, raise up off that note. Now I have an F at 2, and back to G flat, the G minor 9/11, and then back down with a to a B flat major 9, and I can be creative with that idea. now, because I'm flickering the notes around, E flat 6/9 sharp 11, because I might be creating a melody like. Because now create a melody line behind it. Now, if I do that, watch this. Woo! That changes the mood. I'm thinking of melody line now. Right, so that takes me to a B flat major 9/13, G minor 9/11, E flat 6/9 sharp 11, and back to B flat major 9, and arpeggiating. You know what? Ooh, what? The other, that's B flat 13. Then G minor 9/11. Back to B flat 13. And I come up. Oh, where I want to go. Create a melody line just from the accidental moves that I did. Because I didn't know what I was playing. Now that I know what I'm playing, because Cody says you're playing the G9 sus4. Now I didn't throw that move there, which is the 13 sus. G at 2 or G at 2. Now I'm doing this little melody line: A minor 7, A minor 7/4, A minor 7/11, and G. Well, what happened was there was a quick G13 sus, and then I move that finger to go to the G9 sus4. So it's like. So now that made me play about 5 or 6 chords right there. G minor 7/11, G minor 13 9/13, 13 sharp 11, right? Right, so I might get a little bit excited when you get. Because I'm now thinking of scale. Okay. The B flat scale, by the way. Part of it, sort of. But I might skip the 4. Because I might throw things off, probably. That would change everything, right? Which I could pull that off because. Remember I played it earlier. E flat, 6/9 sharp 11. Alright, that make me go to C13 sus4 at 3, and back to the G minor 11. Let's go up. Alright, because you can do all this kind of little stuff. However your reach is. So you can be creative, y'all. Just so you're a beginner musician and you don't know, this is natural for you to kind of either sound hot, man. Yeah, I get. I'm trying to sound like a beginner. I'm trying trying to sound like a beginner. I'm trying to sound like a mess right now. Yeah, beginner, because you really don't know what you're doing yet. And everything I'm doing is accidental. When I use the word accidental, but it might turn into something that might be a real for real a chord. Major 7 with the sharp 5. It was an accident, but my hands hit some chord. F major 7. What? And now my brain is remembering it. Oops. So now I have an F major 7 at sharp 5. It was an accident. Ooh, okay. Yeah, F major 7 with the sharp 5. It's funny to me to even mention that. That is actually what's in my book, which is the chapter 7. Where I take these chords, oops, and I'm gonna call them the oops accidental, and I actually literally put these in the book. But when you start to make them make sense, it might not sound like it makes sense right now. Now, what do we put it in the right hand? Just hear it. Hear me out. If you understand your scale, F, G, A, B flat. Once you learn your scales, because your skills is gonna help you create chords, and your chords is gonna help you create chord progression. That's right. And then you have your C, and then you have your D, and your E. So I'm just gonna hit random notes. F, see an A, and an F. Oh, that's an F chord, right? All right. That's what I said. Let's go. Hit that 7 down there, right? And then let's take that 5 note and sharpen it. What? There's that chord in my left hand. It was an accident. Oops. I said that. It's an F major 7 with the sharp 5. You go over to chapter 7. I dropped these chords. I started in C, because I like to start in the key of C and then chromatically get to F and all the, F, so C, D flat, D, E flat, E, F, F sharp, G, A flat, A, B flat, and B. And if we did the same thing in C, if I learn my skill in C, right? C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna create a chord. I'm just gonna pick a note, C, E, and G. C major. All right, and then I'm just gonna sharp the 5, going to the right, and F7. And I have a C major 7 sharp 5. What in the snaps? Yeah. Chapter 7. In the very first chord in the book. And taking that same idea and transpose it. So now my finger's gonna auto go up. But if you haven't gotten there yet, or as they say, you haven't graduated to that point, it's okay. No big deal. Just go up to the next key. You was a C, and then you just half step up your note to the next key. So you go G, the C moves up to C sharp, E goes over to F, and G up to A flat. Oh, it's your triad chords. I teach that, which is in chapter number 2. Everything I'm mentioning is in chapter 2. Alright, so now we're going to chapter 2. And all we have to do is sharp a 5. Which direction? Left or right? That's right, right. Half step over. And now we got the augmented chord. Okay, that is chapter 3. And then we add the 7 in the scale of D flat. And now we have the D flat on C sharp, major 7, sharp 5. And we just do this over again and again, go to the key of D. Now, we remember we did D flat. Now we just move the thumb over, go to D, right? And we repeat that same thing. What happens? Sharp to 5 in that scale of D. Add what? 7 in the scale. And we have the D major 7, sharp 5. Then we go back to D chord again. Pass that up. We talking chapter 2 now. I teach this in chapter 2, chapter 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, all the way to 7. I'm sorry. Okay. Then now I don't really have to do what we call this this. When I was at C, in the beginning I had to do that slide up. We call it the slide up, slide up, slide up, slide up. Okay. And then you go to the next key, we call this the slide up, slide up, slide up. Alright, after maybe the first or the second key I went to, everything else became a no-brainer because I start realizing what fingering I'm using. The thumb, which is the 1, the 2 finger is the pointer finger, your 3 finger. And I started repeating the same move. Again, it's all up to you on how you feel comfortable. I might switch up over a period of time and say, okay, I don't want to play the 1, the 2, and the 3 finger. I might want to play the 1 finger, okay, and the 2 finger for sure, or maybe not. I might want to switch that and go to the 3 finger and play my 1 finger on the C, which is the 1, basically. And still me going to my 2 note. That's 2, all right. I wanted to use my 3rd finger to go to the 3rd note. Oh, which is the major 3rd, by the way. And then I want to use either my ring finger or the pinky, and more than likely it's gonna be the 5 finger. Because why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Y'all catch that? Because you're gonna probably want to use your 2 finger to do something else on the 2 note. Watch what I mean. Y'all notice that? I use my minor 3rd, have step back, to slide down to the 2. So that's why I say you don't necessarily have to use the same finger as I said it before, but that's only if you want to play plain. When I mean plain, straight. And I can repeat every chord up the scale in all 12 keys using the same fingering. Alright, the same fingering. The 1, 2, 3 finger. 1, 2, 3 finger. And I also now can train my brain to use the 1, 3, and 5 finger and do that, I think. Alright, so let's see. My 1, my 3, and my 5 finger. And do the same thing. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. So it's up to you on how you. And the only reason why I do that is because I might want to play that flat 3 down to the 2. So you see. So I have my 1, 3, 5. I might want to do a twang or whatever y'all want to call it, grace or something. Or now that feels weird doing. So I might have to, in that key, alter that because I want to do the what. So that might feel weird doing it. So I might have to switch the fingering for my 1, 3, 5, and I might have to go probably 1, 3, and 4 finger maybe. Whatever way I'm gonna do it, I gotta figure out how I want to do this. Like I'm going to end up using my 1 and my 5 finger and go ahead and do what I said, my 3. It feels funny for me to try to use the 2 finger to slide back. It feels funny, so I may go and get off of my 3 and shuffle down with my 3 finger to the 2. So it didn't work out when I was doing it in C. You notice that? It didn't work out too well. It worked perfectly okay in that key. But it was a different feel when I tried to do the same thing in the other key. It didn't work. So I had to shuffle my 3 over. I had to leave the 3 to go, to the flat 3rd, and then the 2, 1. So that was different in that key. Now let's see how this feel when I go to the key of D, or the key D chord. Let me see how this is gonna work out. Same scenario as the key before. Yeah, so it didn't work the same way when I was in C. So D flat and D, I had to shuffle it the same way. Now what happens if I do it in E flat? And let me see if that will work. Like 1, 3, 5. Flat 3. Alright, hold on. Now, I was able to duplicate what I did in C. In E flat. See, it worked in C and E flat the same way. Yeah, I used the same finger I did in C in E flat. That's interesting. Because my 3 didn't have to leave. So I was able to duplicate the same thing in C to D, E flat. Let me see what happens to E. Okay. So now E, I have to duplicate what I did in D flat, right? And D, I have to duplicate it in E. Because the 3rd had to fall now. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, y'all understand? So my 5 stayed, but my 3rd had to fall down. And then my 2. So basically I'm duplicating the D flat, the D, and the E the same way. The C and E flat the same way. What? That's crazy, huh? I'm noticing that. Let's go to F and see what happened. That's the next key. F is gonna fall the same way as C. So I can play F the same way as C in E flat. F, E flat, and C. What? F, E flat, and C. I can do the same thing. That is interesting. Alright, now let's find out what happens in F sharp or G flat. Uh-oh. Okay, so F sharp, D flat, D, and E, and F sharp, I had to flip the finger in, and the 3rd falls down. The same way. That is crazy, y'all. That's interesting. Alright, how about G? Let me see. Do I have to do G the same way? Nope. G, I could do it the same way as C, E flat, and F, and G. Yeah. So C, E flat, F, and G. I can use the same fingering. Okay, this is starting to become interesting. How about A flat? Okay, F flat, A flat. Okay, A flat, I have to slide to 3rd. So A flat, I have to duplicate it as D flat, D, what we say, D, E, and F sharp, and A flat. Wow. Alright, how about A? Let's see how A gonna fall. And A, the same thing, slide down. Wow, that's a trip. Alright, let's go to B flat and see how B flat would do it. B flat, no, B flat, you can do it, I can do it in B flat. So B flat, C, E flat, can do the same fingering. Wow, that's weird. Okay, now let's see B. Now I have to practice this in my mind and keep this. Yeah. When I do this, because now I realize that the three finger in positioning, you have to switch. So now let's get to B. Let's see how B will do it. So B is the same scenario. I have to slide down the third. So B, D flat, D, E, F sharp. What was the other key? F sharp, A flat, A, and B. Those are the keys I have to slide down the third. And C. Oh, hold on. I've got C, E flat, F, and G, and B flat. I can use the same fingering. But you can't use the same fingering in D flat, the D, the E, the F sharp, and A flat, I said, and A, right? And B. You have to use the same, the third finger falls down. Comfortably speaking. That was interesting. I have never did that before. Okay. But this is how I create chords, y'all, and I put them in the book, so that we can learn how to play a major move, minor moves, augmented move, diminished move, diminished seven, dominant chord, major seven. This is my formula: sus2, sus4, 7 sus4 chord, and last but least tritone. So you're gonna find that in the very first chapter, 1 with the scales, and then chapter 2 is my little formula, and then chapter 9, that's when I get into the dope chords. We start playing around with our minor 9. I'm sorry, major 9. And you guys already heard me doing them before I even got going, by the accidents. You already heard me doing them, but because it was the accident. And then the major 9, 13s and stuff like that. But yeah, so to learn these chords, you got to practice them, all right, in all 12 keys, all right, and then chords will start to, I say this word a lot, but things will start to pop out at you when you start hearing musicians doing stuff. These chords are gonna pop out at you. My formula that I'm using is gonna help you hear these chords of when musicians doing certain things. They will help definitely. And then my second book, I do use the Nashville system in the very first chapter, and then we go over into chapter number 2, and that's when we hit the 6/9 sharp to 11 moves and stuff like that, where we mixing 2 chords together. Chapter number 3, I had already addressed the chord from earlier, which was, I told you, accidental. Alright, a 9 sus4 chords. Alright, they can be voiced in so many different ways. I was accidentally doing this, didn't know what I was going to come up with, but hey. Alright, and so, you know, when I'm sitting here playing around and messing around with chords, this is what I come up with. We can use that same chord movement in a different route. That changes the whole thing that you might be listening to. Oop, I'm hitting the wrong chord here. Right. Okay. Let's go up to the next key. Oop, hold on. I hit the wrong note. Here it is. me using what we call the F chord and the seven sus chord, seven sus chord, seven sus four chord, which I actually addressed that in chapter number 5. Seven sus four chord. Now, because we're going to use the F chord, it makes us play the 9 sus 4 chord. And remember, we're talking inversions. It's the voicing I'm using in the book. And because I understand my inversion, right? And I understand that I can use the sun. Doesn't matter what inversion I'm using. F. Doesn't matter what inversion. As long as I put the G there. So we have, even though the G is on the bottom, but I'm flavoring it at the top. At the root, first inversion, second inversion. And at the end of the day, I'm just flavorizing it in the right hand. Root position, now I'm doing the first inversion now. And then when I go to G in the next inversion, I'm flavorizing it. And remember earlier I said when I set my hands on the keyboard, what did I do, y'all? That was the chord I played. And I said, let me hear how it sounds down. F major, add 2. Then I start moving the finger around. Then I have a C major 6. Then I have an E minor 7. Then I have the F major 9 with a flat 5. Then I have the D minor 6 9. And then I have a C 6 major 7 at 3. Every time I play any notes, and then I add the D to. Now I have D minor 9, 11, 13. Oops. Then I have the C iodium, how you say it, scale. It's just you have the C scale. Iodium, I can probably not even enunciating it right, but but you see, it's still considered a chord. Now let me see. Let's take off. Let me think. Let's take the 7 off. Minor 9, D minor 9. And I learned to do this in transposing. And do it in D flat. Alright. Turns the chord into a minor 9 chord. Doesn't matter what key I do it in. E. D minor 9, 11. If I heard a musician doing this chord movement, this actual chord, you guys would probably won't believe me when you hear it. It will probably shock you. But I've heard musicians play this chord. And I was gonna say, get your popcorn and your what they call them, sugar candy, and watch what I mean. This would trip me out. So we find something where musicians gonna play this chord, and I told you if you start transposing. Then you have the iodium scale, right? And then you have, and I told you it's all of the notes in the scale. It's all of the notes in the scale. Ionium. I think I'm saying it correctly. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. If you hear somebody play that, I promise you, let's find something. Let's find something. Let's find it. Let's find it. So y'all see what I mean. You can accidentally doing stuff, and then next you know, it actually really is something that somebody actually really used in a song. Believe it or not. So let's see. Let's see if we find somebody doing it. Y'all ready for it? Here it comes. Let's do it again. It's a chord. I was like, when I heard it, I said, what? Y'all ready for it? What? Now remember I said if we add the 7, then it's that ionium chord. But if you take the 7 off of it, now you have your 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. What? What? Doesn't matter if you do it in another key, right? The thing is, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we won't play the 7. Oh, I forgot the 4. It's a G minor 9, 11. But I took the 7 off. That's the ionium chord. And believe it or not, people play these chords. Don't be shocked. Listen, I'm transposing now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just take the 7 off. F, G minor 9, 11. What? Doesn't matter what key I do it in. All right, we can go and do the C. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remember that? And all we just take off is the 7. D minor 9. It depends on where you want to put it. You transpose up. Ionium chord or scale or whatever you want to call it, and just take off the 7. And you have an E flat minor 9, 11. What? Wow. Now take that idea and transpose up. And all I do is take off the 7 in D. E minor 9, 11. Do the same thing in E flat. Take off the 7. And then F minor 9, 11. And then the same thing with E. Take off the 7. And then you have the voicing. I'll find that voicing. Because I understand the scale. And I'm hearing the notes. So doesn't make me a professional keyboardist, but it just makes me hear the note. Alright, once I hear that note, where is he going? These chords is in the book. F minor 9 11. I think I put the F minor 9 it's over here. Ooh, I forgot to take my medication. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. What time is it? Gee, 30 minutes late. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Forgot. Chapter 9. Alright. It's in the book. Excuse me. I approach it a few different ways. I might use the major chords. I might use the close-in chords. They're all close-in chords. I call them close-in chords. But I may use the minor moves. Or I may even use the major move. Excuse me. I can use the major move and the minor moves. You can use two different chord approach. You can use the minor with the major, or you can use the major to major, two different major chords together to create these voice minor 9 11 chords. And that's because of the bottom, which is the in the left hand. In this case here, we are using what we hear right now is the major chord, which is in chapter 9. And that was technically the E major 9 voicing. I may approach these with using the major E major chord with the B major chord, or I may approach this with the E major chord with the A major chord. And so, just keep in mind that you might get 2 or 3, 4, 5 different voicings. That voicing. That voicing. And what I'm doing is using the B major chord, and then I'm using the minor chord, A flat minor chord. So you can use the B major chord, all right? You can use the minor chord, and or I can use another major chord, which is the A major chord, and create the same chord. But the sound voicing may go A to B to the A flat minor chord. You may get this voicing, right? Which I'm using the A chord with the A major 7th chord, which is chapter number 4. So I can switch this off from A major chord, A major 7th chord to B major chord to A flat minor chord, and give you different voicings to play either the major 9 and the minor 9, or the minor 9 11 chord. It's kind of like, going like this: minor 9 11, major 9. You see what I'm saying? Minor 9, and I'm changing the voices of where my fingers is falling. All right, so I can go to A, B to minor, A, B, A flat minor. You see what I'm saying? 3 chord progression, just that quick. And go where I want to go. In this case, when he was playing this voicing, that's kind of what I here and doing. I didn't intend to go here, but I'm just making a point that was a B chord. As I said, inversion. But he arpeggiated it. And remember, earlier we are doing what we call the perfect fourth, major third. I'm sorry. Alright, so hold on. Perfect fourth. Alright. Major third and minor third. What? And then you might perfect fourth. It depends on where we. In this case, perfect fourth, perfect fifth. But it was technically the B chord, but we were just using this little. Because we're going to a B chord. Right, so I'm assuming that's where we're going. Yeah, so when he arpeggiated that in, told you B chord. A chord and the minor 7 move, or the perfect fifth, and then the two ideas together makes you play F sharp 7. So I'm thinking he's doing that. Minor 7 11. Alright, so I don't have to have perfect pitch, but I'd say, that's what I think he's doing. So I said, minor 9 11. Going to the B move. B at 2. It brings the hip out. That's interesting. Because it's doing some arpeggiation, right? So. Now either B major add 2 or A minor 7 11. I think it's A minor 7 11. I will probably go with the A minor 7 11 because let's see, hold up, my brain went to sleep. Yeah, I would have played that voice. A minor 7 11. Yeah. And I might twang it. Or you can just go straight. B at 2. I'm probably more than likely go for the A minor 11 11. But alright, then he jumps back to it. back to it. F minor 711. Right. Anyway, but that's how we jump to learning chords, because I put these chords um in the book. We have the matter of fact, that was in that book too as well. That was chapter 3 for that 9 sus 4 chord, and then that major 9 13 earlier I mentioned, that's chapter 4, and a few other chapters I put it in, I believe, other chapters as I passed through here. Then we have the minor at 2s, that's chapter 9. And this is in my second newest book, my major at 2s in a new book, chapter 10 and 11. And let me see the chord that I mentioned. And chapter 12 as well. Our major 6 are in chapter 13 and 14, because they were musicians be doing things differently. 6 9 is in chapter 15, and our minor 7 11, and that was the move I played here. Minor 7 11. So yeah. The minor 7 11. Chapter number 16. Now, also, the minor 7 11 is going to be approached in more than one. Any and every chord. Let me just say it that way, because it's so much easier to just clarify that the fact that the minor 7 11 can be voiced in more than 2 3 4 5 different routes. And that's just something that we all have to play with over a period of time on how we want to voice various different chords. All right. Because it depends on you and what your ears want to hear. If you want to hear the secret sauce chord, so, it all depends on your ear, or without the top. At the end of the day, I'm playing the same chord, which y'all probably don't realize is the only thing is I'm putting the note here, the B here underneath, and it's the same chord. I'm doing it in the left hand, which is technically a D7 sus 4 chord, with a B major chord, with the B major chord first inverted, and I'm just voicing it down here, making it as a D9 sus 4 voicing. But then you're gonna hear and that's all I'm doing, is doing the inversion of the B major chord. So you actually hear the same voicing I'm doing here. I'm just doing it in the left hand. What? Yeah. And if I don't want that top sound voicing, then I'll just take it out. And it's the perfect 4. Perfect 4, perfect 4. But those chords end up being, yes, the 7 sus 4 chord, chapter number 5, all day. And you mix that up with the B major chord, or your major chord. Because he could have played it this way too. And when you add the A flat, and what was the other note? Now that could turn it into a B major 9 too. But that's not the voicing I was trying to go for. Same chord. Alright. So I addressed that over here in chapter 16. I may have did it more than one way. Let me look. That's chapter 16 from that voicing there. 17 is some more major 9/13s approach. I think that's probably the only one I did in this book. I thought I did it again. Maybe not. Okay, guess I didn't. Alright. See, I can go to the book and I can pull like these chords magically and learn what he's doing. Chapter number, was it chapter? What chapter is this? Major seven? That's chapter 4, right? Yeah. We'll be at the root, first inversion, second inversion, and the third inversion. But this is the A major 7 root. Now play these with double up hands, y'all. But if you separate the hand, you got the root. First inversion. Right? Second inversion. Third inversion, it was where he placed it. Right? I used to practice this every day. I stopped doing it. I promise you, if somebody started doing it and they're playing, I already know what they're doing. Because I practice it every day, shuffling it from top to bottom or whatever. So if somebody played the third inversion or the root or the second inversion or the first inversion, I'm gonna hear that all day until I crack this whole deal. See what I'm saying? I heard that thing. Perfect fourth, perfect fifth, and the major seventh, third inversion. I'll crack this all day. All day. Now, this is a 5 minute and 18 second song, but I can pull chords from the play by side because I hear the chords. Oh, I've practiced the chords before, so I will find it. Now, rhythmically, I have to take a minute to get these chords rhythmically, which is okay. It's gonna take time, right? To get that rhythm in. Like, okay, how you doing that? Oh, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, rhythmically, that's one thing. Chords is another. So if I can get the chords, I might not even care about even trying to play this song in the way it went. I just want to get the chords. If I can get the chords, that's what all that matters. Because I can do whatever I want to do with it. Like I do whatever I want to do with this. I can go everywhere I want to go because now I learned the chord. Everybody not like, woo, I'm telling you, that make you excited, bro. I'll be juiced. What I don't got? Yeah, because I know he's gonna be. But the point is, grabbing chords is my point. If I can't crack the rhythmic, let's get the chords. Got that one back. I don't care. Bam, 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 bam. I can go where I wanna go. Remember that chord? Mess around. Alright, you can do whatever you want to do because, I just want the chords. Just give me the chords. I don't care what nothing that ever happens. Just show me some chords and I'll go somewhere else and do something else with it somewhere else. Or I may just, like I said, learn this whole deal and keep it pushing. I'm just gonna do something. Just scratch whatever I do, y'all. I'm just making stuff up, but just saying, I think I'll change my channel. You see what I'm saying? I'll go. I'm just making up something, right? Just making up something, right? Just see what happens. 1, 2, 3, and. What was that chord? I forgot. I can be creative now because I have to really do what I'm hearing, but change my channel. Alright, but the whole thing is, can I get chords? And that's the thing, alright, picking out chords. That one or back to the top chord. Right back to it. Or you want to do this voice in here. But the whole game plan is learning chords. And I just listen to the chords, and then I'm like, okay, I already know where that chord is at. I know what page that chord. I can get that chord from the book because I transcribed it. Chords, all right. Let's transcribe chords. Let's do another song. Chords that I'm put in the book. Believe it or not. at the top. Da da. A flat. So I already know we're starting on 3, 4. I can hear 4, 4, 3, 4. I'm thinking so. A flat at 2, D flat major 7, D7 sharp 9, flat 5. What? See? Let me see, hold on. Wonder if we're doing 6, 9. And then we're going to C 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Every chord is in the book, literally. A flat at 2. Play by sight. The second book. A flat at 2. I forget what chapter number that is. A flat at 2. A flat got an attitude. I do it in several different ways, or a few different ways. So we're gonna say that is chapter 10. All right. We do it in chapter 11 a different route, and then we do it in chapter 12 a different route. And I think that was it. Was it another one? Another chapter I do it again? Because I start realizing when I'm doing this stuff, I try to find relevant chords that I'm hearing us. When I say us, other musicians do. All right, so the little chapter we find the A flat at 2. What am I doing? Either this route or up here. Hold on. And I think that's probably the voicing you're using at the top. Yeah, I'm thinking. But you also, if you was playing a keyboard underneath or another voice in the keyboard, it will be that voicing and this voicing together on the recording. A flat at 2. Right, that's in the first book. Major 7 with flat 5, because the bass line. Now I told you to be an A flat, so we're going 4. I'm sorry, 3, 4, 4. If we were playing this the plain way, A flat at 2, 3 to the 4, D flat major 7. It will be the minor D minor 7 flat 5. But because we're doing this voice in here, the tritone, because the bass line. Now it's D7 with the flat sharp 9 flat 5. And I addressed that so many times. I'm sorry. Right? Remember the minor chord. It is. I addressed these already, which is in of course the new book, chapter number 7. Chapter 7. I fell right to it every time in the book. I want the 4 up to the 4. 1, 4. Hold on. We'll go. Hold on. What am I playing right there? Hold on. I forgot the chord. Hold on. Oh. Forgot the chord. There it is. So we're going to the major 7 with the flat 5, but it's also with the bass line C7 sharp 9 sharp 5, which is in chapter 7. Chapter 8, I'm sorry, chapter 8, I'm sorry. Chapter 7 is the sharp 9, flat 5. Chapter 8 is a sharp 9, sharp 5. What? So now I hear these voicings. So, Then we're going back to the 4, which is the 6/9, which is in the first book, and also my second book, chapter number. Gosh, I can't remember it. Let's see, I done forgot, y'all. 12. Let me look at my contents. 6/9. Ooh, I was close. Chapter 11. I was pretty close. And I'll also do it over here in the new book, in a different route. Let's find out what chapter I'll drop it over here. I did pass it up earlier, and it is over here in chapter 15. Told y'all, I don't be playing around. You kind of do this little drop down to the that one note. That one note can either bring him to the G7 sharp 5, but it being on the bass line. And I think I did this chord yesterday. Yep, I did. D flat 9 sharp 11. You remember I was playing around on the keyboard doing voices of chords, and I kept changing up. Yeah, y'all go back to the other video. You see when I do all these crazy chords. Yeah. Now that can either make me play the also, like I said, the G7 sharp 5, with that bass line, the D flat or C sharp, because we're in A flat, I had to call it for what it is. The D flat 9 sharp 11. Now, we was here first. Made the 7 with the flat 5, then the bass line C7. Then when I did that, that makes me play the dominant chord, C dominant chord, but with the sharp 9. That's right. Y'all already know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all told you C major chord, B flat, flat the 5, flat the 7, and then do the 9, but let's say we sharp the 9. Which way we do? Sharp the 9, yeah. That makes you play the C7, sharp 9. What? Yeah. See, y'all playing too much. We're gonna find that over here in my new book. All right, let me stop this craziness. But like I said, so it depends on. Now we also could do this as a diminished major 7 move, but because he was doing it. Okay, now watch what happened then. All right, this also changes the whole scenario too. 1 down. So now this makes me change the voicing. You go to G, right? In the bass line. But let's say without the bass line, we now move to a -7 flat 5. Of course, y'all, yours truly, I dropped it over here in the new book. I forget what page, what chapter. This is kind of funny when I do it. Chapter 20. And then also I do the -7 with the flat 5 over in chapter 17. Not 17. I always do that. Why I keep saying 17? 16? Is it 16? Nope, not 16. 16. I'm tripping. 16. -7 flat 5, chapter 16. But I'll also do the minor 9 with a flat 5 as well, because you just think it F minor 9 with the flat 5. That is also chapter 13. So because y'all follow what I'm saying? Now, if I held that bass line, that makes me play the D flat 6/9 sharp 11. But remember, we're going to G. Right, so without me doing that, that makes me, like I said, make me play the minor 9 flat 5. F minor 9 flat 5 voicing. Because when he does that, then go to the next chord. What? So I can play around with either one of those voices. See? Minor 7 flat 5. Normally we go to G. But I might want to play the. Okay, I might play the minor 7 flat 5. Okay, we know we're going to G in the bass line. So it's a G7 sharp 9, or what was that other voice that I just did? We can do it E flat major 9 with the sharp 5. What was the other voice that I said? In G7. This makes me also think of the minor chapter number 11, the minor 11 with the flat 5, because I added the B flat at the top. Now we go to G, G7, sharp 9, sharp 5 voicing. Anyway, so you can do all this kind of stuff. Alright, now I'm going to do the walk up with the bass line for the with the diminished move. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed the chord. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I missed it again. There it is. Okay. 1 diminished, D diminished 7, E diminished 7, A flat major 7, E flat diminished 7, and B flat minor 9. 6 chords, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's the one I skipped. So he's going D diminished 7, E diminished 7, but he's going to do the inversion after he do this. He's going to do that inversion of the E diminished 7, but before you go there, he's going to go to A flat major 7, or he can go to A flat add 2, whichever one sounds prettier. Back to the E diminished 7, E flat diminished 7, and B flat minor 9. So he got any choices to do that between the other two chords. My brain want to do that, the A flat major 7, E diminished 7, E flat diminished 7. So it all depends on what the ear want to hear as far as that's the third chord. And I would probably say A flat add 2. I'm sorry, A flat major 7. Because either way, the chord still will allow you to drop to the diminished 7 chord again. And remember, there's 3 diminished groups: C diminished 7, D flat diminished 7, and D diminished 7. So I said, okay, which one did he start with? D diminished 7. Whole step over technically to the C sharp diminished 7, but he did it as the E diminished 7, and then A flat major 7, and then he did the inversion back to the E diminished 7, but we picked the high note, and then E flat diminished 7, and then B flat minor 9, and then you drop down to E flat, B flat minor 9, 11. No, wait a minute. Yeah. Alright, it was very subtle, real quick. My bad. He didn't drop down. That's when he goes right back to the first chord that we started with. one. Devil Jane. D flat octave, E flat octave, F octave, and then bring you right back to the very first chord, A flat, add 2. Or if I play the voice on it. Now when I did that, because I was still holding, still going to G, that is the D flat 6/9 sharp 11. I told y'all earlier. Two different major chords mixed together. Alright? Now I can do my thing now. Because you might hear musicians doing that, and I start learning it by accident. Oops. And I was always wondering what they're doing. Is the chromatic going up or down? And you just find a note before you get to the target. You find the target note before. I mean, know where your target note and then try to get there before you can do all that. So, one. Right, try to make sure you get there, right? One. Get there before. Styling at some point, but that's when you decide you want to do all that. But or like I said, before you get there, you gotta be on time. One, don't play around. You gotta be there on time, you know, even if you get it up here. Gotta be on time. So it doesn't matter. Be here on top. Right? I had to be here on time. It's better when you use the rhythm, a beat or something. But anyway, y'all get the point. Outro, whatever y'all call it. Then E flat minor 9. We played this earlier, remember? So every chord in the book, y'all. A flat add 2. D flat major 7. Major 7 flat 5. Sorry about that. Minor 7 flat 5. Major 7 flat 5. That's without the bass line. Diminished 7. D diminished 7. E flat flat, E diminished 7, A flat major 7, E diminished 7, E flat diminished 7, and B flat minor 9. Then you use it octave, and bring you right back to A flat, add 2. Then and then E flat minor 9 11. I'm gonna count them chords. Hold on. B flat minor. So when we hit this voicing, then I'm gonna use that almost as if I'm gonna use the major 7th move, but I'm gonna take the bottom off and put it here. And probably use what I call the F minor chord at 4 moves. And then that allows my right hand to go B flat minor, A flat major, B flat minor inversion. Right? First inversion, second version of A flat, B flat minor. Y'all follow what I'm saying? And then my hand's gonna auto move over. Then we're gonna F sharp add 2, or we say G flat add 2. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I got my count off. I think it was 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But these turn into what we call G flat major 9, G flat 13, sharp 11. I did these chords earlier when I told you oops, 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 those oops chords. I told you those oops chords is coming back. Those are the oops chords. F sharp, 6, 9, sharp 11. I told you that those are the oops chords. It was just transposed down. Now I'm transposing up. Oops, oops. Right, G flat, add 2. All right, this is the diminished major 9 sharp 5, and that is over here in chapter number. Forgot it already. So we did the diminished major 7, chapter 6. We're doing now the diminished major 9 with the sharp 5, and I forgot what chapter this is. Chapter 18. Literally, chapter 18, 51, page 51, at the top of the page. That is a doggone shame. I didn't realize I put all these chords in there. Oops, oops, y'all. Oops. Alright, now where we going? After that. I told you the major 9, 13. Alright, and I've already discussed that. Alright, I do that in several different routes because I told y'all earlier that musicians, we as musicians, we will do stuff in more than one way. So let's say what chapter I said. This is in chapter number 17. This is the one that's D flat. So the one I'm doing, I believe this one might be, let me see, that's chapter 17. So let's find my other chapter of chords. Let me see what other page I did it in. Well, oh, did I pass it up? So I do it over here, chapter 24, and then let's see if this is the one I'm doing. All right, so this is a different voicing. Okay, hold on. I saw another page. Hold on. Let me see where was the other one. I think I done passed it up again. I'm trying to see, is this the 6-9, the 9-13 one I'm doing right now? Hold on, chapter 8, chapter 9, 10, 11. Hold on. Let's see. I do it more than one way. I think the route I'm doing is, did I put this one in here? Gee, I guess I didn't put this one right on here. Shame on me. So 17, chapter 18, chapter 17. I thought I put this particular route in here. Did I not? Oh, slap me one time. Really? Okay, hold on, chapter 4. Chapter 4. Chapter 4, page 22. I was getting ready to say, because I was like, what? So, yes, it's the second chord. I was going to say, well, I know I put this chord in here. Yeah, so this is the major, but he's twanging it. That's what he's twanging. D flat major 9, 13, but he's twanging it. So after you, all you do is flicker it back between the majors 9 and 13. What? Chapter 4. I told you I'm gonna find these chords. Alright, I'm gonna find them. Right back to the major 7 with the flat 5. Did I do the major 7 flat 5 again over here? I thought I did it in different voice version, because I told you there's more than one way to approach the same chord. Major 7 flat 5. Did I put that over here? Okay, it was the minor 7 flat 5. Okay, thought I did the major 7 flat 5 again. So nope, I didn't do it again over here, but I already have it over there. Y'all already know chapter for those who already got your book, but it's over here in this book over here, because he's gonna kind of sort of repeat the same thing from earlier. This time he does this thing. Right back to this. Actually, he gonna go. Let me see. Hold on. Nope. He's not gonna repeat the minor move. Hold on. I forgot what I heard him doing. Yeah. So instead of him going back to the minor move, he's gonna change it. Hit it again and bring you to the major 7 move from earlier. Right back to this. C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Repeat in a minute. Repeat that, so that's a good thing. Every chord, the diminished 7 movements, y'all, is in chapter 3. That's why I already know where you going, where you at. Diminished 7, the C sharp diminished 7, but we going to E flat, E diminished 7. And then of course A flat or A flat major 7. So you see what I'm saying? out of fingers. So I have to do it from here. I ran out of fingers. So I need 2 hands to do it. Now earlier you heard it. This time you're gonna do this voicing. Earlier. Hold on, I might be wrong. Let me clarify. Okay, you repeated the same thing. My bad. Okay. I want to play that voicing too, but he went back to it. Okay, my bad. Same thing. Right back to it. And then he pays your A to E flat. So to E flat. He did an E flat. Actually, but this time he slurs up in A flat. To 5. That's that 13 sets, E flat 13 sets voicing. On the 5 and A flat. Okay, and then what's going on with this thing? I'm trying to see what time it is. And then he goes, Secret sauce chord. 7 sus 4 chord in the book, chapter 5, and I think he's doing A flat, those tenths. Then either I can do the A flat 6/9, or I can do the A flat major 9/13. So. It all depends on what better voicing I'm hearing in the left hand. Good luck to me, but I'm almost positive sure that I would have wanted to play the major or A flat. It all depends. That's what I'm hearing. Cause A flat would have been just settled like that. I'm sorry, hold on. Okay, maybe A flat. A flat 6/9. Now I almost would have said skip the F and do that like that here. That means I'm playing A flat at 2. But if I want to hear the F on the bottom, alright, and if I want to hear the A flat major 7 on the bottom, and the 13, that's A flat 13. Now A flat 9/13. What? It all really depends. May the force be with me. I think that. I don't know. It can go either way. A flat at 2. It can also go A flat 6/9. A flat 9/13. Something like that. One of them. Either way, all 6/9 is in the book. Either way, they in the book. Major 9/13. Either way, they all in the book. If even I go, minor 7 11. Because after the yeah. But because he's doing that bass line, so I heard the bass line on the bottom. That made me say for sure A flat major 7. Because where would the bass line come in at? Y'all follow what I'm saying? Because he's doing this with his whole hand doing this. I ain't tripping. He has a bass player carrying it, then I get it. That will make a lot of sense. If it's in the track, the bass is carrying it, then I get it. Then I will allow the left and the right hand freed up to where he could play the C minor 7 11 because of the bass line in the background. But this ain't I'm playing by myself, then I would have to carry it. Have to carry it, but at the end of the day, right? But I have to carry it. So A flat major 9 13 is what I thought. Right back to that memory earlier. Major 7 flat 5. Right back to it. Right back to that chord from earlier. Uh-oh. Okay, so we played this earlier. Remember I told y'all F major 9? So you just do F major 9. It's in the book. It's in the book, remember? Chapter 9. He's just doing. Okay. We did that. Headed to the F major 9, but he didn't. Now, if I told you scrape, or I don't want to say scrape, but snatch that E with it, that's nasty. I'm grabbing an E. You don't have to. But at the end of the day, it's F major 9. I think what happened is that finger slided accidentally. It's an accident. Oops, I'm sorry, oh my bad. My fingers accidentally hit it. It's an accident, but alright. Either this is an E flat major 6 move, or remember that told y'all earlier that pentatonic move, or not, pentatonic. I didn't say pentatonic earlier. E flat pentatonic. Or E flat major 6. What's an E flat major 6? Well, I feel like that a pentatonic scale. both hands. And y'all already know where we heading. That B flat minor 9 voicing. That was an accident. B flat minor 9. Played nasty. Minor 9. Reason why I know these voicings, of course, because I wrote them in my book, and you can place them anywhere you want to put them. A flat, major 7, A flat. Nope. Is that one here? Yeah. A flat major 7 with flat 5, I think. A flat major 7, we transposed it earlier. Remember? In the beginning. Oh my goodness. Transpose up. And I think he's doing that grace. And I think we're going to E flat. E flat. I don't have to have perfect pitch, but I'm understanding a little bit. All I hear is notes, and then I hear the voicings of the chord. E flat. Every chord I'm playing is in the book, y'all. The diminished major 7, right? Diminished major 7. That should be chapter 6. Wow, I fell right to it immediately. E flat major 6. E flat major 6. I'm sorry, E major 6, not E flat. I saw E flat in my head. E major 6. This is the 26, page 26, and it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th chord in the bottom. And being that the fact that he's using F sharp as the bass line, now that makes you play an F sharp 13 with the flat 5, which I think I addressed that. I think not. Maybe I don't think I addressed this in the book. This probably did not make it to the book. I think I did something similar to this voicing in the book. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I am lying. I don't know. When I did this book, this second book, I was a bit under the influence. So I did 25 chapters in this book. My first book was chapter 18. So I was a little bit under the influence when I was trying to finish this particular book. So I'm not sure if that made it to this book or not. If not, it will be in the next upcoming book, but I could be lying, who knows. Or I got near it somewhere. So 13 with the flat 5, I'm saying. Okay, so I got the 13 with the flat 9, and I added the sharp 11. So I did a little extra. This will be chapter 19, and I threw the sharp 11 in there, so I sort of did it. But I decided to add the sharp 11 to the mix, and that will fall under chapter number 19, page 53. Told you, if y'all want to learn these fat dope chords, I got you. It's already here. Ooh, I'm a little mad at myself because I'm like, man, I can't believe I put all this stuff. I put all this crazy chords in this book already. So yeah, I just did an add-on to the voicing. So just say if you was on the organ, your pedals is here, right? And your let me see it. Well, if your pedals is here, and I probably would have voiced it kind of like what you guys heard earlier. Remember this? Remember that voicing? So I said, what if I actually did this voicing of chords and put it in the book, basically. Let's see. Here it is. Right, F sharp. Because it's as though he was changing the key for a split second from I to A flat to another key. So it's like he was going to F sharp for a quick split moment. So F sharp 13, flat 9, sharp 11. What? So I'm approaching it using it the same idea. Hold on. Where we at? I forgot where we at, y'all. Hold on. I think here. There we go. So I'm approaching it using the tritone. Alright? It's still the same chord I'm playing. Y'all follow what I'm saying? It's still the same chord I'm playing, but I'm adding the little, flavor, same chord. F sharp, 13 with the flat 9. What? Yeah. But I may take off the top note and hit you with the F sharp. F sharp. Still same chord, y'all. F sharp 13 with the flat. What? 9. What? Yes. Then I might say, okay, can I throw a C there? C. And now I have the sharp 11. Oh. Yeah, y'all follow me? I still play the same chord. I just kind of adding some little salt and season to the madness. Because I'm still playing the E flat chord. I'm doing inversion. The other one you heard me playing root. Oh, it's the same chord. It's the same chord. I told you if I'm on the organ, I'm doing bass line, right? Right. Then when I add that left hand, there's the chord. F sharp 13 with a flat 9, sharp 11. It's the same chord. Because I just put the E flat inside. Oh, versus outside. Same chord, y'all. Alright, anyway, so that's what he's doing. And if I want to throw the C there, right? F sharp 13, flat 9, sharp 11. Oh, so you see, if I'm on the organ, that's how I would voice it, or how I might place the voicing in my hand. It's the same chord he's doing. Alright. I may just go ahead and skip the C and just go, because think about it for a second. If I wanted to tell y'all technically, if I didn't want to go to F sharp, I can still go to C in the bass. I just end up putting it in the right hand. And that just make me play what we call the dominant chord, the C7 sharp 9. I had mentioned that much earlier in this video. And then you put the F sharp there, and now you have the F sharp 13, flat 9, sharp 11. What? Y'all better stop playing. Alright, and that's how I hear the chords, and I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. And that's when we go into the sus. So, remember, so it said if I wanted to add the C there, I could, right? B major add to, or B major, B major. So it's like B major 9 and 7, because whatever the note I'm gonna do. From earlier, remember? Remember that? So I said, wait a minute. I know y'all hear it. I told you it was coming. What? D flat, E flat minor 7, 11. Earlier we played a what? An A flat minor 7, 11. Now we're doing E flat minor 7. There you go. What? That's all you're doing. That's over the sus4 of F sharp and over C sharp. What? I already know the chords because they're in the book. Those are the minor 7 to 11 chords. We already know that major 7 move. A flat. Right back to the D flat major 9, the very first chord in the beginning. Oh, that's the second chord. Remember that? Twain? We can go major 7 or major 9. That's basically going back to the 4 in A flat. And I think E flat add 2, and we should come out. So it's the same thing. Now we should be going to the 5. This time the 5. Earlier was down here. That's the 13th sus chord. Now you go that's the E flat chord, like you preach a chord. Can I get a witness? 5, 6, 4. 5, 6, 1. Kind of rolls in. A little different from the first time around. All right. Good luck to me on this one. I don't do runs, but let me see. Hold on. got me on that. You get to that run immediately. In that left hand, you're playing. I want to say the A flat major 7. I could be wrong. And the run came. I don't know how to. I don't have perfect pitch. I hear notes, and where are they going? I try to follow to the best of my ability. Hold on. I try to do them in sections here. Think you want to get that? I don't know. I'm like trying to figure out how he got this so fast. In section. Right, so that's what I got right there. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Okay, now he goes back up. Let me see. For a split second. I think that one or that one. I'm not sure if he going back to that B flat. And the fourth B with me on that. Okay, that's what I thought he was doing. And that's what tripped me out because I hear this, feel like that's holding. I'm trying to figure out how that voice is still holding on the run. If y'all listen to it, I'm tripping out. Y'all still hear it? How's that possible? Oh, maybe it is possible. Because by the time you get down, I'm still holding his voice in. I guess it is possible. Okay. Alright, my bad. Ah! LeBron is That's tricky. I'm still trying to figure out how that note, that chord is still holding. I guess it was still holding. Maybe I don't know how. This is weird. That holding. Anyways, I don't know. I'm still baffling, trying to figure out how that chord is still holding. right? Because we bring it back here. Hold on. This is tricky right there, right before it's either. And then have the next one. Alright, so alright, gotta know what's coming. Right, so I got all that. Now, let's see when you get there. There it is. Chromatic. Same chord from earlier, major 7 flat 5. I feel like you're doing this. Okay? Skip that one. We already know. Nope. We go back to that major move. Yeah, major over minor. It's just the major 7 for major 7 chord. Major 9. Hold up. I think that's what you did. Hold on. F major 9. D diminished 7. Hold on, I missed the other one. Uh-oh. I think we went back to this one. Something like that. Oh, lost it. I don't know. I lost it right there. Hold on, y'all. My mind went to sleep. And then I want to say pentatonic. 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 E flat pentatonic. Yeah, and then I think you'll go back to. If you go back to that, I know where you're at now. What? Yeah. Yeah, so you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hold on. 7. So, or you can go, yeah, D flat. It depends on that if you want to carry that bass line, because that changes to make me play the B flat diminished 7. It depends. Hold on. Either the B flat diminished 7 or without the B flat on the bottom. It would be D flat diminished 7. So I had to, because remember, I hear the bass line carrying the bottom. Yeah, I do hear the bottom, the bass line. So D flat diminished 7. I'm pretty sure you're gonna transpose down C diminished 7, and then to your minor 9. How I would. B flat minor 9. I would play that too. That's nasty. I ain't gonna lie. D flat minus 7. D flat diminished 7. C diminished. I told you those 3 diminished 7 groups you had. That would have been dope if he even went from. Because he had plenty of time when he did that. Right here. And he had plenty of time to go. Oh, man. Hold on. I'm sorry. He had plenty of time to go. He had plenty of time to do that if he wanted it to, because it's 3 diminished group. He had enough time to add that other, you know. After he did it, he still had time. But he didn't, he just decided after it. Now my brain want to do it now since I did it. B flat minor 9. And because he got the bass line, his bass player. Alright, I quit, y'all. I don't want to do it no more. I don't want to play no more. After listening to this. And every chord I played, it's in the book. Chapter 3, diminished 7s. And then your minor 9. You made 7 with flat 5. Every chord he played, minus a flat 5. Remember that G7 sharp 9? Remember C7? Let's go G. G7. I'm sorry, G major with the sharp 5 at 7. It's in my book, chapter number 7. I told you I wouldn't lie. These chords in the book. What? Yes. Because it's in the book. G7 sharp 5. Major 7 with flat 5. Diminished 7, whole step over. A flat major 7. E diminished 7 in the book, chapter 3. Every chord I'm playing, y'all, is in the book. That's funny to me, but it's in the book. A flat add 2 in the book. D flat major 7 in the book. What am I doing? Major 7 with flat 5 in the book. G7 sharp 5 in the book. Alright, E major 7 flat 5. Diminished 7. Diminished 7. Major 7. Every chord in the book. Diminished 7. Diminished 7. Every chord. B flat minor 9. Right back to A flat. A, you know, the A major 7 with that 2. What? Right. And then what else? Minor 9 11 in the book. major 6 in the book. Minor 7 and 11 in the book. Major 6 in the book. Major 9. Major add 2 in the book. Diminished major 9, sharp 5 in the book. Major 9 in the book. Every chord is in the book. I'm like, okay. I forgot what the chord after I'm doing it. I'm saying. What's the chord after he's doing it? I forgot now. I told you I don't remember what I'm doing. I'm just playing chords as I hear them. A flat, chapter 2 in the book. E flat, chapter 2. Now I was gonna put this in the book. I never got a chance to do it yet. To explain that these, this actually I lied. It's in the book, y'all. Let me stop lying. This is the major 6 in the left hand. Your perfect 5th is in the book. Your left hand, major 7 is in the book, chapter 18. Your perfect 4th is in the book. So these chords are in the book. Then when I get to here together, all I'm playing is an A flat major 7. Oh, back down. Right, in the book, minor 7. B flat minor 7 is in the book. Alright, but the left hand, we playing the perfect 4th. Right hand, the minor 7, y'all, all day, chapter 18. And we come out. Perfect 5th, minor 6 in the book, chapter 18. Every one of these moves. 13 sus in the book. Alright, and then we established 7 sus 4 in the book. Chapter 5, A flat. Chapter what? 2. If I want to do my 7, it's chapter 4 in the book. What? Seven sus 4. 6 9 in the book. Major 9 in the book, chapter 9. You already know what the diminished move is in the book. Major 6 is in the book. What I said, what chapter is my major 6 in? I don't forgot the number of chapters in. Let's roll back, y'all. I told you these chords is in the book. Let me see. I forget what chapter. I just saw it a minute ago. What chapter is it? 8? 12? Nope. Oh, chapter 13 in the book. Major 7, I already told you. Chapter is in chapter 4 in the very first book. Alright. Now these are your octave moves. There's not going to be in the book. These are your octave notes. There's not going to be in the book. Per se. When I say per se, it's not how I written a book about the octave move. But you guys should know your octaves. Your note is E flat at the top. E flat, E flat, E flat, E flat. That's what octaves mean. F sharp, I'm sorry, D flat, D flat, D flat. That's what we talk about octaves. I didn't write none of that in the book, but yeah, so I consider this as Samuel Talbot would say, there's 12 keys. Again. He would say there's just 12 notes. So I hear notes within the 12 notes. And then he chords, B flat minor 9 11. Right? And how you generate your B flat minor 9 11 is B flat minor over what? D flat and F minor. What? And if you want to do the 11, because we talking about B flat, and you just add the 4, which is in the scale of B flat. And whatever finger you want to put it in. major, minor, major. I could go B flat minor, D flat major, F minor, and A flat. What? The combination of chords that create your minor 9, 11 chords. What? I gave y'all the secret to the madness. Alright, so once you learn your inversions, you can pretty much pull this type of stuff off with various different songs. And then you start recognizing chords been playing in one key, you might find them done in another song in another key. So now what my ears is doing is getting familiar with chords. And I said, okay, I heard that chord over here somewhere else. And sure enough, kind of long intro here. Here we go. E flat major 9. Of course, he's using a different sound. G major 9. If we put the C on the bottom, it's minor 9. Shut up. If we want the 11, we know in the scale of C, we just go to the 4. Oh, and then we have our minor 9, 11. Whether you want to put it in your left hand or the right hand, or the right hand, or both. Whether it's 9 or the 7, I just took the 7 off of the scale. Or 9, or 11. C minor 9, 11, C minor 7, 11. C minor 9, 11, C minor 7, 11. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna take a time out. Them glasses got my ears hurting, or my earpiece has got my ears hurting. I had a moment. This is the first time it's actually made my ear hurt. Ouch. Youch. Okay, that hurts. So with that being said, I'm gonna take a time out. But just so you guys can understand how my book works, I can find the chords because I know the chords already. That's why I put them in the book. I already know where to find the chords, even if I didn't do it that way. I would be able to find the chords because I written them, transcribed them. Any stuff that you want to learn how to do, I transcribed them already in the book. And I hear the chords, because you hear chords over and over and over. And at some point, you gotta B major. Strange over the song. B major to C sharp minor. And then it goes back to it. Simple chords, y'all. That's the funniest thing. sorry, 5, 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. Now, when we want to break down these chords, we've been doing B major add 2, C minor add 2. That's already in the book. I told y'all these chords in the book. Right? Then, because you go back to it. B major add 2, C minor add 2, back to. Or you can actually just do straight C minor. C minor add without adding the 2. Then now if I use the power chord, now I have the 13, major 13. Transpose up, then I have the D major 9. And then I have the E major 9, because now I'm using the power chord. But if I don't use the power chord, it'll be E major 13, 9. I'm sorry, E major 7, 9, 7, 13. And then D flat add 2. And then E add 2. Going to the 4, we're playing the A6-9 chord. It's the bass line, we're going to A sharp, minus 7 with the flat 5. That's what the move is. So, 5, 6, 5, 1, 2, 3. Eunomic system, guys. 4, 4.5. Then you're gonna do this little walk back. So you're gonna do a fall back. So basically 4.5, 4, 3, 2.5, back to 4.5. Some of y'all doing it wrong. For the ones I be hearing people doing it, I'm like, man, what is y'all doing? But he's doing it. So after he's holding his voicing, and then he's gonna go. That's when you go to the G tritone. So you're going to the 4. Right, then that's when you do the fall back. That's when you go to 6. 2.5, 6. That's the tritone. Then you go to the next tritone, but you drop it down to A minor chord with the F sharp on the bottom, which makes you play the F sharp minus 7 flat 5. I wish y'all get this right, because I hear people doing this and they're playing it wrong. You get the first one right, probably right. And actually, I ain't heard nobody do it right. Actually, I heard them doing it. They go straight to this. He goes back to it. Then that. Then it drops down. But I hear people doing it. There, you skip one note right before it, though. Now I might want to play the major 7 with flat 5 transpose. But that's not what he played. Going to the 4, so we're gonna do it in the 6-9. Which makes me play an A major 9, 13. 4, A sharp minus 7 flat 5. That's when you start to do this. And drop down to the F sharp minus 7 flat 5. Forever. C sharp minus 7. You can actually go to E actually. Let me see how that's gonna sound. E. Yeah, you can do E or C sharp minor. I probably would go with the C sharp minor chord, because C prefer the C sharp minor. A add 2, B add 2, like the beginning. A add 2, B add 2, inversion. E major 9, D add 2, E add 2. So you're doing this little walk up. Back to the 4, to the 4.5. And this time we're gonna do a diminished move. And use 2 hands. It's gonna be your G diminished 7, to F sharp diminished 7, but use 2 hands. And then they're gonna come out. This is an E scale. Then we can do an E69. I think, hold on. E add 2. That's it, 6/9. You can do 6/9, but he's not doing the 6/9 chord because that means he played the minor chord strong. So you play an outside note, which is your minor 6 note. Forever, and then your major 6/9. A flat 6/9. I mean minor 6, and major 6. G flat E. F sharp because we're in E. 4. And I'm playing the E chord in the left hand. 4, and then the F sharp chord. Forever, and then you try to tell familiar chord. They just said with a flat 5 approach differently, and then repeat. I love you. Y'all remember that part? So when he does that, I don't know the words how he's saying it, but I love you, I love you forever. Just he does his little thing that that we heading back. Like 6, 5, 6, 1. I'm sorry, 6, 5, 6, 7, 1. 6.5, 1, 4 to the 4.5. To double up that same diminished move, that same, but we're just doing 2 hands. Same thing. E at 2, forever. F sharp 6/9, but D major 7 with the flat 5, and then he come out. A at 2, B at 2, A at 2, B at 2. Hold on. Yeah. 6, 5, 6, 7, 1. And this is an E6/5. And then it goes. Here we go again. Let's get to that part because now I'm already ahead of myself. Let's get that now. So we give glory. So we F sharp at 2. There's a couple chords he's doing in that little mix. Right? Alright. D sharp minus 7, 11. A at 2. Tritone up to that C sharp minus 6. So we give age of 6. Told you those all chords are in the book, so I hear the voice. Did we repeat me this whole thing? I'm gonna repeat that whole little thing right there. So you do a little scale. But you're going to E, come back on A. E, come back on A. On A. I might add A add 2. E add 2. A add 2. Right, then you're going to go. E add 2. There it is. We already know this chord. We should know, not everybody, but it's the praise break chord. If you was in A flat, it doesn't matter actually what key it is, but I was gonna say going to A flat. We started half foot step down to the E 6/9 sharp 11, up to the E 6/9 sharp 11, to the F 6/9 11, and then to the F sharp or G flat 6/9. If we talking about A flat, and then we go to the sharp. You know what I'm saying? So he's moving up here to the E9 sharp 11. Then he's going to the B flat minor 7, the flat 5, 11. Woo! You already know this chord, chapter 18. Not 18, chapter 17, the minor 7, 11. 11. The minor 11 with the flat 5. I'm sorry, whatever I just said, scratch that. But minor 11, flat 5. Alright. See, Then we're going to the preacher chord in F sharp, which is E major 9. I'm counting 1, 2, 3. No. Wait. Hold on. We gotta hear that last note at the top. Hold on. I missed one chord before that. I missed it again. Either that one or no. There it is. So it's either major or minor. I told y'all about these chords earlier. Minor 7 flat 5, flat 13, or E 13 sharp 11. It gets tricky. That's what I thought, because I hear the note dropping down. It gets tricky, I told y'all. So I hear it. Alright, so we have the major 9, E major 9, and then we have the tritone moving along with this C sharp minor chord mixed, you know, and then so we have two tritones going at the same time, the E tritone and a D tritone mix. Creates an E7 flat 5. And if I got my stret, my E13 sharp 11. And it didn't matter about putting the E at the top because why? It's already at the bottom already. What are you doing, Ann? Okay, this gets real tricky. I don't have perfect pitch. I think I hear. I think it's going to the F sharp minor move. In the midst of this, it's like its hands was. Hold on. How we started it out. Went to the minor. F sharp minor. Now I'm counting chords right quick. Hold on. The movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I gotta get this right. After this, 1, 2, 3. So minor, E. As simple as it sounds, y'all. When you hear it, it sounds like it's complex, but it's actually simplicity. F sharp minor to the E major chord. At first it sounds crazy, but it's because of what the left hand is holding prior to the movement. Might not sound like, and then too, that's how fast he's moving the chord. That's the thing. Right? Alright, so now here's the little melody line sort of it. So now here's the other move. So here. Nope. So that's tricky. Let's see. Hold on. There it is. E major 6 in a different voicing. And it's crazy because minor 11 flat 5, major 9, E13 sharp 11, F minor, E major, and I'm back to that minor chord, remember from earlier, alright? But it makes me play I could get away with it. That was if I did the tritone. But that's not what he played. Cause see, I could get away with doing it. But that's not what he played, right? So I go, it's gotta be you're playing the D flat 7 something. Remember I could go major 7. But that's too crazy, right? So I said, maybe I can go D flat, but it sounds whack. So I'm thinking minor, that still sound whack. Alright, I tried different ideas. Then now I'm trying the E chord. E with the C sharp minor. E, what is it? But I'm not gonna hold that bottom. I'm gonna take it off and substitute it for the D flat at the top. See that D flat minor? Now I'm gonna move it here. Like as if I'm about to play actually the A flat major 7. But you see it kills it. So now I have to flip it and go, D flat 7. And then my fingers would be like, okay, that sound close. So it's an E chord. E over, or C minor, C sharp minor over E minor. So I'm like, oh, okay. Preacher chord. And then you go back to it. That whole little deal right there. Oh, I was wrong. Hold on. Hold on. That. And you repeating some of the stuff that he did in the beginning prior to what we. Yeah, I already know what he did. Okay. So. Da-da-da. He did this earlier. Remember? Remember. So this time, he's gonna do it in revert with the minor. B major. And then he's coming back with the C sharp minor. And then to the B major. In reverse. So the first time, or the movement when we came out, we sing glory to God. Remember that, right? That's how you do that. Glory to God. We sing glory to God, right? But this time when he come back, he doing it this time that way. When he did it the other way. Then that time. Then we go right the second time around. Instead of him doing what we did earlier. Now we're gonna go B. Then make some flat 5. Minor 11 with a flat 5. Then you gotta kind of do this. Major 9. Okay, let's work our way up to that. That's time. So major 9. E 6/9 sharp 11. Remember that chord, but we're bringing the voice in here. We're bringing the voice here. So we can do major 9 13 or major 9. We can also do the D flat or C sharp 6/9. See my voice, and I want to go. Yeah, C sharp 6/9. So that's smooth D flat major 9 with the sharp 11. I think. Hold on. now I'm playing these chords. So, alright, we went back to that major 7 with the flat 5. I told you there's more than one way to play these chords. So don't think that you can only just do it one way. There are more ways to play the same chord. That's what he's doing here. Alright, what time is it? Da-da. So, and then it comes out on E add 2. And then toward the end, that's a repeat. You kind of hear the organ in the background. Then he picks it up. And you kind of sort of hear him doing that again. Back to that. Organ pick up the rest of that. Now I can't tell if the keyboard doing this or is the guitar. That's the secret sauce. I think it's the guitar somehow, or something in the organ doing it somehow. I would say A add 2. Chromatic move again, I told you earlier. 4, 3, 2. And you should now make your way down to the E7, E flat 7, because of the power chord. And then you're going to pop that move up there. And you really heading back to a diminished move. That's where you're heading to, is G diminished 7, technically. So it's like you're going. You can do that way too. If you're not holding bottom here. So E7, E flat 7, and then you go into the C minor, C diminished 7. But because we hold that power chord down there. minus 7. C minus 7. Forever. So we're going to now B flat major 7. These chords in the book too. E9 13 chord. Remember those chords I kept saying? I keep hearing cats doing this voicing. That ain't what he's doing. Like, he ain't playing that voicing there. That's not the voicing he's playing. This one, that one. get played in the beginning. Using the sus chord. The E major 713. But because we changed the bass line, it's now EA 713 now. Same chord, but we now transposing. Literally all I'm just moving the hand a little bit because of the voicing. That voicing up there. It's the sus voicing. Alright, now at first in my ear might think we're doing just transposing. Right? Transposing. That's not what we're doing. We can get away with it. But that's not what he's doing actually. What he's really actually doing on this holding this voicing, I'm using sustain to help me do the thumb. All we're doing is the major third, the major third. Then we switch over to the minor third. That's all we're doing, the major third, then the minor third. But we're gonna hold this voicing here. Let me turn the sustain strings on. To kind of help out. I was trying to figure this out at first. Yeah, so it's like, you know. And then we're back to that chord. Remember in the beginning. That's how it ended. That's how you got out. Every chord is in the book. 1, 2, 3. So I love you 4, 5. What can we in E? So 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Then we go on 1. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. That's how we get out. And that's how we get out of that tune. Y'all made me do this whole tune, literally. That's how you step up your game in your practice. And I'm using the chords that are transcribed and placed in a real book, a legitimate reading book, or a legitimate music reading book, actually. When you see the chords on the diagram, you can't miss it. I was gonna say, there's no way you can mess this up, but somebody sent me a message way back and said, it's gonna be somebody gonna mess this up. And I'm like, how? It's self-explanatory. It's like when you open a book and you see these chords, there's no way you gonna be able to mess up this chord. You can't. It's just impossible. But anyway, you might have that one clever person that just do something that just like, bro, sis, it's in the book. Like, it's in the book. Right? The chords in the book. B flat, diminished major 9, sharp 5, right? Now I want my 13. And this is by my organ player. I want my bass line. Now, I took the F sharp off for a second. And that it makes us play a C6 with the sharp 9. Like a dominant chord, but we're doing the 6. C6 sharp 11. Now, let's get my B flat. Did I say F sharp? B flat. And my fingers can only fiddle the board so far to pull this off. Now, I can pull this off because I'm pretending like I'm on the organ, playing this voicing. C13, flat 9, sharp 11. What? Yeah. And every chord I'm playing, y'all, is in the book. Make no excuses. Even this chord, and if we add the A flat to it, it's the same chord I'm playing, y'all. A flat 13, flat 9, sharp 11. What? Right? Chapter 19. All right. So yeah, I put these chords in the book. So we have make no excuses. That's crazy, y'all. Ain't that crazy something? A flat 13, flat 9, sharp 11. Right here in my book, I had to take my glasses off because my ears started hurting. I think it was actually hurting because of the headphones. So we'll find that over here in chapter 19. I already put these chords in these dope chords. So that's why when I practice these chords, I'm like, right, without the bass line, major, the diminished major 9 with the sharp 5, 6 9. Alright, C minor 7 11, sharp 9. B flat major 9. I'm playing chords in the book. 13 sus. Ooh, B flat 13 with the flat 5. I told you in here, except that remember we have the sharp 11. I just didn't put the sharp 11. And if I understand what my 11 is, it's the B flat, right? And we can do the 4. Approaching it differently because I understand inversions. Right, understand inversions. Or inversions, doing inversion. People say, I want to make my chords fat. Right, because I'm doing inversions. Or whatever the last chord I'm playing on the top. Alright, y'all. This is your boy Bishop Dracer, aka I finished that one tune all the way through from start to finish and told you the chords in the book. If I want to learn another song or some stuff, I'm just going to pull out the book. Man, where's that chord I hear? And bam, find the chord, play it. Alright, hear the chord, find the chord, play it. You hear a chord, go to the book, find it. If some chords that's not in my book, in these two books, I'm actually dropping them in my book number 4 because I'm doing a song book. Whichever one I get done first, whether it's going to be another chord book, book of dope chords, and I'm also doing an actual song book. I really wasn't going to do a song book because I felt like what's the point of me doing that when I'm actually taking chords from songs and planting them in an actual book, so when you go to hear chords, you can reference to whatever the chapter you want to go to and be like, okay, that chord, I heard that. You know, when you heard. Do we want to do the Mike Burrell thing? Wait, you know, I think it's like styled it, right? And when you hear it, y'all, I'm telling you, these chords are already in the book, and I'm like, wait, I heard that chord before already. Yo, all right. All right, let's see. Let's pull it up. Let's go pull up something. My ears stop hurting. I gotta put my glasses back on now. Okay, I can see clearly now. All right. So let's see. Let's pull up the chords, some chords that we can pull from whomever, right? Yeah. Let's see. Where did I find out at? I guess I go to my library. Let's see. I go to the library. It might take me too long to find it. Let me see. It's gonna go to my library, but let me try it this route. What was the name of the song? Are You Have Won the Victory, I think. You Have Won the Victory. And let's see. Thought I was gonna see his name pop up. I guess we go this route. Alright, so check it out. Let's see here. Let me see here. How's my volume? Every chord, just about. So, see. In the book. What? Alright. Chapter 2 and chapter 5. What's that? What chapter is that in, y'all? Anybody ever know? That's right. So you have your major 7 sharp 5, but I'm at the 9 because it sounds prettier. Now the 9 is not gonna be in my book, but the one that we're looking at is chapter number 7. And my ears might want to hear the 9. So he is doing 7. Major 7. I want to put the 9 in there, but it's all good. A major 7 with the sharp 5. I told you it's in the book. I hear the chords. I already know what chapter we doing this at. Alright, B flat minor 9. Then Harley. A flat, major 9. What's happening is we're using the power chord and we're using the sus4 chord. The E flat sus4 chord or the A flat sus2 mixed together. What? 969. All we doing is using. I'm using. You can use the minor, major second, third. I'm sorry. And chapter number 5, the 7/4 chord. I might go ahead and play D flat. What? Okay, I guess I won't. You have won. You have won. He's doing this with one hand. I can't. Unless he's doing it. Yeah, he's doing it like that. Alright. Guess I said I couldn't do it. I guess I can. You have won. Yeah, he's doing it. Because he was reaching to do something on his keyboard, and I don't know what he was reaching for. But... So you can play the A flat minor 9 or the B major 7. You have won. You have won. Now I got a feeling I want to put the 9 there. Make you play the A flat minor 9. Right? B flat minor 9. Either B flat minor, add 2, or B flat minor 9, depending on what the ear want to hear. Because he takes his hands off the keyboard and scratches his head or something. You have won. I hear little ring, little bells, or see, yeah, see. Yeah. So you can do a B flat minor, add 2, 4/4, or just B flat minor, add 2. Let me see. Another one is that one. This one. Either way, it doesn't matter. I had raised the finger up. My bad. So still a B flat minor, add 2. You have won. Alright, so and then it goes to A flat. And then he goes. I'm sorry. All you're doing is A flat minor 7. I'm A flat minor to G flat minor. That's first inversion. Root position of an A flat minor and the G flat minor. And I think he's going. Something like that. So you're going. And so he's twanging that. We play it straight without the flickering. Without the flickering. So, alright, so I figured out that you have won. Yeah. You can kind of double it back. Or straight to it. That's straight to it. Or you can go twang. Something like that. How you want to pull that off. And he went back. since he was here on the 6 lot. So yeah. Alright, y'all. So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. These chords in the book, so that's why I'm like, okay, I think I can pull this off. Not everything I hear I can pull it off, y'all, because some stuff I gotta pray hard and think harder. Okay, honestly, everything is easy, but it's hard if you don't practice it or attempt to try to understand what is going on. I would just say this: if you don't know chords and know chord names, then it's gonna be difficult, and I know that for sure. So if I don't practice this, yes, it will be difficult for me to do it. I had to fall on the man. Told you, not everything. Something people can play stuff and be like, what? Here it is, diminish. Yeah. Sometimes people can play stuff and be like, what? I lost it again. No, I lost it again. Sometimes you can hear it, then you don't hear it, and it's like, what? I'll be trying to figure out his finger. Sometimes I'll be like, what? It'd be the simplest thing, Yeah, you have one. So diminished 7, E flat minor 9, 11. It might sound hard, difficult at first. And the other thing is having the correct sound on your keyboard that kind of help match out what you're playing or hearing. Makes a big difference too. So. hear the, let me see. I don't have to know what he's doing. All I need to hear is that first little. When I first get the first start of that top note. Got that. Here we go. All these little moves is in the book, y'all. Alright, the perfect fourth. Perfect fourth. These are a couple chords in a movement with G flat. Well, what key we in there? I guess what key we say we doing this in, y'all? D flat, I guess. So G flat major 9, 13. Then it brings you to the G flat major 9 and G flat major 9. I don't have to know what he's doing. And that's over the major 7 move or major 9. My whole thing is that I say over and over in other videos, but if I can just get a chord, if I can just learn a chord, and I'll put it in my own little sequence, and all of it inverted. Just doing inversion, just having fun messing with it. I guess I have to do it. And that's it. Just grabbing chords and see if I can do it. Just learn chords. Yeah, so all this kind of stuff. Sometimes I'll be wondering if we all end up playing the same chord, and we do actually somehow. Playing some chords similar, if not alike, and it's not that we do it on purpose. I just happen to learn chords, and I know chords, so if it happens to be chords that other people will end up playing, it is what it's gonna be. So I can't stop that. I can't control that because. But it's interesting to listen to other people do things a certain way. Sometimes we'll end up playing the same stuff, and not that everybody does it on purpose. I don't plan to do it on purpose. My plan is get chords and then I'll arrange them in my own way. If it happens to be the way somebody did it, oh well. And somebody would say, oh well. But to study somebody's idea on how they did stuff, that's even super fun to do, because you'd be like, okay, that was a cool way of putting it. I mean, I wouldn't have thought it that way, because I would have said, I would have probably more likely thought of that move. I probably wouldn't have thought of that, but you and then let me see. Hold on, what's the other part? Oh, I forgot the other part. Death cannot hold you down. All right, I might not think of some other ideas, but but that gave me some ideas, So I would have never thought of that. I probably would have never thought of that. You are the reason. What's it? That's whatever that Ronnie did, but anyway, I probably would have thought of that. I probably thought of it then. Death could not hold me down. Never would have thought of passing. Cannot hold me down. Whatever. This is me thinking of ideas now, but I'm saying. As he's thinking of ideas that he can do, thinking of ideas. You are the reason. What did he do? Oh, so. where he's voicing here. Where he. How you want to do that? So death could not hold. I understand how he could throw a couple of notes or passing chord or some chords or some runs or whatever. Can't get my coordination with my fingers now. Anyway, I listened to this and then talk. I actually started. Alright, that's some work for sure. What time is it now? All right, my wife got to go to work. I think. I thought she said she was off. Anyway, I think my wife has to work, so I might cut it short and come back to this another day, and probably another time around. I'm actually gonna sit here and literally learn how to play this. Actually, matter of fact, did I move that already to my list? Is that over here on my list over here? Let me see. I think it's on my list over here. Nope. It's not over here? Okay, it's not over here. But, I gotta move it somehow from here to there. I'll figure that out. And once I find it, actually, I gotta go look for it, but I want to move that tune over here on my laptop, so that way I can kind of like break it down into smaller section, so I can learn it to the T, chord for chord, note for note. Trying to figure out. Do I already have it transcribed? It's not in none of these folders. It's probably one of these folders, and I don't know which one it is in. I don't know which folder it might be in already. It's probably in one of these folders, and I have no idea which one it is. I'll be looking for it for a minute. Maybe it's over here somewhere. I might have to move it over here somewhere. I don't see it. Okay. Oh, I don't have the gadget hooked up. My gadget not hooked up? Oh, I don't have my gadget hooked up. No wonder. That one. Okay, I don't think my gadget. I don't have my gadgets hooked up. That's probably why. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is hooked up. How come I don't see it? Mr. Gadget, Mr. Gadget. Alright, it might be in one of my folders already, or I've transcribed it already, so I gotta go look for it. But once I find it, then I'm gonna come back to it, and I'm gonna actually sit here and break it down, chord for chord. But it's in my gadget, I think. Inspector Gadget. Let me see, I'm wondering if it's in this one. Got so many gadgets, I don't know which one it's gonna fall into. But anyway, that's how I learned. And I just spend time practicing it. But I got so many things I actually want to sit down and learn and do. It's kind of overwhelming, but I might have it somewhere in one of my gadgets, and I just gotta look for it. I think it's gonna be probably a minute before I even find it, but I might come back and learn that whole thing. Learn the whole thing, nothing but the whole thing. Or I have to find it over here. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know how to do this. All videos. Let me see. All videos. I think it's this one. Oh, okay. This is easier. All right. So I can go straight to all video. This is my first time doing it. I think I can find it easier doing this. Oh, it's right here. All right. Let me see. Hold on. So, let Let's see what my volume sound like here. So okay, now where is my transcription? Hang on, y'all. Give me a second here. I think she's sleeping. So I can go ahead and check. Wifey's already sleeping already. So let me just see if I can find this transcription right quick. It's the first time I actually did this route. Because the other route I'll be going the long way. So as soon as I find this transcription here, actually I found the video, but now I'm looking for the transcription of it. Hope I find it quickly. I think this is the fastest way. Videos. Let's see, is it this one? Nope. Alright, where is you hiding out at? Once I find it, then it's over. See y'all? Just trying to find the transcription to this video. Make my life easier. Is it in here? I got thousands of transcriptions. It's ridiculous. Where did I put it at? I got too much stuff. It's ridiculous. Is this one? Oh, that's Devin. This one gonna be fun too. This one gonna be fun. This track. I don't know why this one sounds weird. That one sounds funny. Where's the other one? It's another one. I don't know why that one sounds weird. I got a whole bunch of transcription in here. But let me see if I can find that one that we're looking for. It should have been in here. Let's see, where are you hiding out at? Where is it at? We did this one, I'll do it again on the organ. Hold on, that volume.
Yes, sir! Hey, brother! Jesus! Hallelujah! Yeah! Blade, brother!
So now you want to show me them chords, y'all. That's funny. I'll do that again on the organ. Now get off track. I don't know why I'm off track. Where's the one? the one I'm looking for. Where's the one I am looking for? I got hundreds, thousands of stuff, so it's like, where are you hiding out at? Robert? Rob? Huh? Oh, I thought that was Robert. Oh, I thought that was you and she finna fix you something?
Yeah.
Alright, you can close my door. You like, oh yeah, man. It's about to be 9:30 tonight, and this dope boy talking about you want to eat again. 15-year-old kid. You want to eat like a man. Man, where's that transcription? Y'all, it's gonna be like I said, I told y'all it's gonna be a minute. And me trying to find this thing, but once I find it, it's over with. Is this it? That's not the one, but this is Mike Burrell.
But he'll never let you down. He'll never let you down. Any witnesses in the place today that'll testify, Jesus will never let you down.
Oh, he's playing more than anything. That wasn't the one I'm looking for. I told you I got too many of these doggone clips. Too many. Too many of these clips, y'all. Yup. For what? I'll put the food up. Just go ahead and go to sleep. I think I'm gonna eat again. I don't know. I shouldn't. I don't need to go check my weight. So once I weigh again, cause my wife cooked up a storm. I need to go check my weight. See how much I gained. Yeah. She gonna now. She wanna bother me now. I shouldn't even went to go check on her. Alright, I'm gonna find this video, y'all. It's gonna take me minutes. I got hundreds of videos in here. And it's doggone buried in the shuffle somewhere, rubble. It's in the rubble somewhere. Now, I don't know. It's buried. It's buried in the shuffle here, y'all. Oh, wait a minute. So I'm finding videos that's older than his. So I don't know how you let me see. Arrange these videos so they can be in the right sequence, so they're not shuffled all over the place. Pretty sure I'm gonna run into it. Is this it? Oh, this is the other one that. What? I'll put the food. Man, this one, she gonna get on my nerves right now. We're gonna learn that one too. Alright, so that other video I'm looking for is very close to this one. Somewhere in the shuffle. That one I was working on.
Come on, just take a second. Personal second.
On the organ. Okay, so that other video's gotta be next near this one. Because I did that one a lot earlier before. That's later. So the one I'm looking for has got to be nearby, somewhere in this rubble of videos. As soon as I find it, y'all, may the force be with me. All right, let me go see what's up with this woman. And peace and love and cornbread. I better go see what she want. Alright. I love you, Jesus.